What's up? What's going on, everybody? Blitz is too long? What do you mean by too long? I think it's too short. Like, this Blitz is 2 days long, and they expect us to get so many points. So if you don't pull for the new batch stuff, like, you're just screwed. A max swap to use special for final boss? Yeah. I don't like Luffy Yamato's super swap system. Okay. I was not expecting to get Big Mom there. Kind of funny because she's getting her 6+ this month. Although I don't need the dupes, but I'll take it. Big Mom Fujitora. I guess I can sit on it just in case she gets a side grade, although I doubt she will, but... you... Slasher Fujitora... It's level 4 now, so that's cool. So I just need 3 more for his good special buff. Okay, let me really quick see if there's any new teams. He's men PvP with level limit break 4. Yeah, a lot of old legends still aren't good in PvP, unfortunately. Even with level limit break buff. Let's see if anyone has made a better new team. Full batch, full batch, full batch. Full batch. Full batch. And then that's not even Blitz. Teams. Yeah. Nothing on Nakama Network. V1 Zoro, V1 Mihawk. Both Dofis, Kuzan and Shiki are good. I don't think Zoro is that great. I think they've made better Zoros. Big I guess I can feed it. I have an extra dupe. How many? Actually, no, I need more for Rainbow, don't I? Yeah, so I'll feed it anyways. I'm gonna need a lot of dupes to get her max level potential abilities. So, it works out. And then I haven't been doing Pirate King adventures, but that's okay, because stamina retains and carries over. Unlike every other game mode in this game. Okay. Let's see on Discord if anyone's uploaded any new teams. Nope. Yeah, Zora gets killed quickly on PvP. He's not very tanky. Like, Stampede Luffy would be a decent captain to run. Get rid of paralysis and despair. But that's it. Doesn't really help any other part of my team all that much. Because I need someone better to reduce attack down. Why does this team have Sanji in it? Just for the barrier? Is it just for barrier? That's kind of wild if Sanji's on this team just for double special barrier. And barriers and damage null. So it actually doesn't even matter. He's just for reducing barrier on this stage. Is there anyone? That reduces barrier that could replace Sanji? There's another Sanji, and then there's people who aren't boosted. And then I need 6 turns % damage reducer. I have none of the boosted ones. Like, guaranteed. Yeah, I don't think I can really make a much better team. That will still give me points. Like, any better team is going to give me less points, so. You want him to get 6+. I mean, eventually most legends will get 6+. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any news about a Super Sugo 6+ like Law or Kid. Because they don't really have many other options for Super Sugo 6+, unless they want to take a break from doing it. Which Kid? The strength one. Really, I think he's like 2 years old now. 2 Super Sugo anniversaries ago. Because normally for anniversary New Year, they'll do a Super Sugo 6+ and a normal 6+. But they haven't done that this time. So, Wanola, nah, I don't think Wanola is going to be getting his for a little bit. Not for a little while. Like, it would make sense to do law either during, like, the after party or something like that. That would probably make a lot of sense. Hey Twants. Good afternoon to you as well. It is a nice about 2 p.m. for me. Wana Law would be broken in PvP. I don't think Wana Law is that good because he really relies on going against Driven. Like, if you're not playing against a Driven team, Wana Law is kind of mediocre on slasher teams. You'd be better off running like Carrot or something like that. And Powerhouse, yeah. It feels like they're trying to build up a... Oh yeah, I forgot. I would like to have a mostly rainbowed version of Luffy Yamato for this, but it's fine. It feels like they're trying to build on like anti-Powerhouse and anti-Driven with a lot of characters, but they're really not. Like, giving all the tools they need to make a proper anti-Driven and anti-Powerhouse team. I kind of wish they would, but also that would be terrible for Grand Party because rock paper scissors matchups never matter in Grand Party. Who? Luffy Yamato. This Luffy Yamato is not rainbow, so, which is fine. It's just I wanted a rainbow one, but I don't think it matters too much. Hey Awakener, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I wish there was a better alternative to Sanji on this team, but there really isn't. Blitz runs, yeah. Oh, what the heck? My camera is unplugged. Hello? There we go. There we go. Yeah, gotta do something on the side with Blitz, because it's just mindless. Probably be watching like the CS Major on the side. Let's see who's playing. Vitality and Apex? Wow. What the heck? I goofed somewhere. Where did I goof? I guess it doesn't really matter. It shouldn't matter if I had super swap. Okay, yeah. Well, if I had attacked in the right order, it wouldn't have mattered. Maybe. I don't think so. I think I would have been dead either way. That damage was pathetic. Couldn't even deal half his health and damage. Alright. Do I have a rainbow Luffy Yamato that I can use? For that little bit of insurance? Yes. I must have forgot a swap somewhere. Nice gem count, thanks. Got your first rainbow chest from Kaido, nice. Always good. How did I screw up my super type, or super swap? Oops. I'm not supposed to swap there. Struggling to farm points, only getting 400 a run. Yeah, I'm only getting like 500 a run, I think. I'm only getting slightly decent because I have none of the rare recruits, so, you know. 10 multis on Luffy, and you got Odin family and Usopp. Yeah, a lot of people have been feeling that, like, not huge amount of new characters, even though they invested, like, a good amount. Like, you should get at least 1 or 2 of the new rare recruits out of 10 multis. Pulled 3 copies of Usopp. Yeah, that will definitely... it's definitely discouraging. That's why I don't pull. Sugafests are so bad. Like, they really, like, don't help. Or they don't, like, try to make them feel valuable. Till step 27 on Sanji? That's wild that you pulled on Sanji till step 27. But I respect it. This team is just so janky because all the units only boost Psy. It would be so much easier if the units boosted Free Spirit, because Bandai makes every character Free Spirit now. Got 2 Sanjis on the 27th, and then 1 on the 29th. Damn. Sanji's rush is going to be maxed out at this rate. Oh, it's because I didn't kill Black Maria with Luffy. That's what it was, wasn't it? That's probably what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. Shouldn't need super type, but pulled once on Sanji and got Tandem Big Mom, which is new, so hey. Hey, yeah, that's pretty good. New legends are always good. Always take those. Oh, you got Shanks on the 30th? At least you didn't get another Sanji on the 30th, although that could have been better. Who knows? Swap. Special. Is Sanji good? Sanji's pretty useful. Whether or not he'll be good depends on how difficult treasure map is. At the end of the day, that's all that really matters, is how difficult treasure map is. It's a shame he isn't treasure map legend. Eh. Any kind of limited basically means the same thing now. Oh wow, I got the attack off on Luffy. There we go. Rush into Super Tandem into Final Tap. Yeah, they're starting to get kind of crazy with those. Which could be neat, depending on like what you combine and stuff like that, so. Do I prefer Sanji be Treasure Map Legend? I don't think it makes too much of a difference. Like, no matter if he's Treasure Map or not, it shouldn't make a difference on how often per year he's available. Because he won't be available next month from Treasure Map Sugo, and probably not the month after. But then he'll probably be available sometime in like September, October time, which is when we expect like, or not September, October, July, August, which is like One Piece Day time. So. Still don't understand how rush mechanic works. I need to do some video analysis on that, so I fully understand how it works. Because yeah, it's a little bit confusing, because there's a lot of numbers that they spit out at you, and it's like, not a lot of those numbers make sense. Or are self-explanatory. So I'm probably going to have to analyze the video they put out with Sanji, showing his stuff. Sanji, and then the second unit taps multiple times. I thought Sanji attacks multiple times, or you tap on the second unit and it's just Sanji attacking over and over again. That would make sense. Tap on the second while Sanji is attacking. It's a smaller special effects circle and faster. Yeah. I saw the video of it happening. I just need to look into like how the chain increases and what each attack boost means and what characters it affects, because they use the term like finish tap, which I don't think is a terminology they've used before, so yeah. Subconsi has a video testing it. I'll have to look at that video then. I was just gonna look at their Twitter video. Saw Stump's video of using Rush into tandem into Final Tap against Senior Pink with Resilience. Yeah, you can get some pretty funny combos off now. I just wish they made Super Tandem a little bit easier to use, where if you have multiple characters that share similar Super Tandem characters, then you can properly choose which one you're using, but I don't know how they decide which one you use in that case. The team that people will put together is Nami, Sanji, Zoro, Robin, Luffy Yamato, and Friend Captain Luffy Yamato. Yeah, that seems like it would be a pretty memey team. Like, not really viable for much, but just really funny. Versus Yamato. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, you get the attack boost and the versus special that you can use right away. I guess I don't need to use super special against Queen. Queen doesn't really do anything scary. Excuse me. Nice. Sanji, then Nami, Zoro, Yamato, Robin, Luffy, Yamato. Yeah, that's seems pretty nuts. I'm gonna be honest. Like, just on a damage standpoint, it's gonna be pretty nuts. Still 500s. No good drops. Although I haven't done that many runs. My goal is like 20,000, I think. So, because yesterday I wasn't able to do any runs at all. Gonna Straw Hat V2. Yeah, that would be a pretty decent V2. Or friend captain swap. Because the final tap will do a lot more. I'm really bummed that Black Maria despairs, because then I could have used a support on Brook to get rid of the attack down. Nice. Well, I'll take Queen. Queen's the easiest to fight out of the three. Ironically. Sanji swap, you can get Super Dex, Free Spirit, and Fighter. Yeah. Yeah, playing with that will be kind of funny in the future. Because, like, Germa, there weren't many, like, powerhouse-driven Psy teams that you could really, like, exploit that on. Who else? I guess Sengoku would be the other ones. But at least with Sanji, like, there's a lot of options for Dex, Free Spirit, Fighter, etc. Zoro, Sanji, Friend Captain. Yeah, that would be another decent one. Probably don't even need to hit a perfect. some meh rewards. Like, Captain Swap as a mechanic is neat for being able to exploit, like, getting super specials and transformations off, but realistically, like, it just takes too long to set up, and you need to run content fast, so you're not really rewarded for doing that, unfortunately. Maybe in a simpler world, but strat is for Kizuna. Yeah, it's basically the only place that you're gonna see that strat, unfortunately, is Kizuna. I mean, on the other side of the coin, Bandai keeps on nerfing Kizuna rewards, so I don't know how encouraged people are going to be playing Kizuna this time around unless they announce some pretty hefty changes. I was expecting some pretty hefty changes on Treasure Map, but they announced some things, but it looks like anniversary only things, not really like permanent quality of life things for Treasure Map, so I'm reserving judgment. I don't think they'll be useful, to say the least. Threshold of the Tiers, yeah, demotion got changed, and then there's that Marco thing going on. So I don't know. They didn't announce like drops being better or rewards being better or anything like that, so I don't know. We'll have to see. But that is some of the stuff that Treasure Map needs. I mean, we don't even know how difficult Treasure Map is going to be, because Treasure Map could be a huge pain in the ass this time around. We don't know. Like, I can't wait to play Kizuna where I have to do 50 assists in order to get all the skulls to fully limit break a character. Like, I'm not looking forward to Kizuna this month. Especially because it's going to be Super Kizuna at this rate, because it's a anniversary month. Glad that they have a Blitz island up till the 4th. I have mixed feelings about it because all the point rewards are only for 2 days. Like, they're doing almost what we want out of Treasure Map, where the ranking would be only for 2 days. But they're just taking away all the points in general. So all the Chopper Main missions that are like, earn 20,000 points, like, you can't do any of that after Blitz ends. Like, after the ranking period ends, it's done. The clear rewards are there, but the point rewards are gone. So they're like going halfway there. So, like, they're almost there, but not completely. So, hopefully that's something they change, but I think they did that last Blitz as well, so I think this is the model that they want to work with. But yeah, the big rewards are all in the points. Like, the clear rewards are almost worthless. Am I still saving gems? Yeah. I haven't found a Sugafest that's worth pulling on. When Bandai makes a Sugafest worth pulling on, I'll be sure to let you guys know. Because I'm going to be honest, they haven't made it yet. I'm almost at 5,800. Nice. It feels like not long ago I hit 5,000. And I'm already at 6,000, so... Or I'm already coming up on 6,000. I'll probably hit it before the end of the anniversary events. I mean, at this point my goal is just 5-figure gems, because I think it would be funny. So. And at the rate Bandai's giving us Sugafests, like I don't think it will be difficult to get to 6-figure or 5 figures. 6 figures would be crazy, but I don't think I'd ever get to 6 figures. That would require like 10 years plus of saving, and this, I don't think anyone could have done that free to play in general. Even saving from the start of One Piece Treasure Cruise. Yeah, as long as I don't get Jack, I'm happy, because the attack down is such a pain to deal with. Like, the burn is annoying, and I wish I had a way to deal with the burn, but it's whatever. Okay, well, guess I don't get the buffed stuff. That's fine. Oh no, I'm good. I was like, aren't I supposed to have super special up? No. No, I don't want super special up right now. Although, no, super special up right now would actually kill me, which is so funny. Or not super special, super swap. Which is still funny that this character is designed like that. Yeah, the damage is still a little close. I think they need to change the super swap of Luffy Yamato to only be 1 turn or something. And then when you use a special, it extends it to 3 or I don't know, something like that. Because the transformation being 3 turns hurts the character more than helps, in my opinion. Man, that's wild that they added Wano slot barriers. Wano slot barrier is dirty, honestly. Like, that's actually dirty that they added that. Alright, 6,000 points. Should be able to hit 20k pretty easily. Definitely not going to go to 50 or 100k though. Finally hit 10k. Nice. You're a fifth of your way to your goal. Yeah. Good luck on 50k. I don't think I'll do 50k. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna just go for 20k and then do the Pirate King adventure fights that I have been putting off. If I had time to play yesterday and I would have gotten to like 25-30 yesterday, then I probably would be willing to go to 50, but I wasn't able to play at all yesterday. Finish your Pirate King farming aside from the guiding key. Yeah, I'm just gonna get up to 150 and then just farm. Because you have to stall a lot now. I think I'm at like 115, 110 on Pirate King farming. Alright. Let me hit perfects this time. Nice. managed to beat 150, we're going to take it easy and only challenge 148 since you beat 150 with the Usopp effect and cut his health by like 40%. Doesn't that make you stuck at 150 permanently? Or do you get stuck at 148? I thought once you beat a level, you're stuck there. Like, you can't go back down. You can choose between 148 to 150. Oh. That's pretty neat. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I'll keep challenging 148. Like, there's no reason to go keep challenging 150 if it keeps spitting you out at 148. Nice. Because I just want to farm Rainbow Princess turtles. Like, that's it. And it should be pretty easy, like, picking them out of chests and stuff like that. Or from, like, defeat rewards. It looks like defeat rewards is probably the easiest way to get it. You might get, like, 3 or 4. And occasionally on dupes, but relying on dupes from the drops is pretty wishful. Especially when I don't use a boosted team. I'm using only the friend captain, so I only get 3 dupes. Am I planning for 100k points this Blitz? No. I just don't have any of the units, and I didn't play it all yesterday. So, I'll go for 20k. That's about it. I'll get some of the gems, not all of the gems, and the rest of the rewards are whatever anyway, so it works out. Final Fantasy 13 song? Yeah. Got a bunch of songs from games that I have played and plan to play eventually. And also, you can suggest songs. Or suggest game soundtracks that I add to my playlist, at least. Missing Perfect Stamp Dave's mom and had to use Sabo Special Turn 2. Yikes. 30k for the last tap tablet? Ugh. Is it 30k for that tablet? Yeah, I might try for 30k then. That is kind of too valuable to pass up. Man, how did they make Queen such an easy fight and then Jack and King are so much harder? 13 is your favorite in the series. Snow and Hope are annoying though. Yeah, I feel like that's the case with a lot of Final Fantasy games, is that they always have their like cringy tropey characters. Once you get past those, there's a lot of stuff to enjoy in them. But I've only played 12. And when I was a kid, I played some of 7, but not a lot of 7. Like, I think I stopped around Act 1, at the end of Act 1. So. And I was also, like, 7, so I had no clue what I was doing. I was just running around playing through the story. Used Rook on accident. You only struggle on King because of blindness. Yeah. King having blind is annoying. But then the attack down on... Right, because it's Jack that has the attack down. Right. Am I tripping? Yeah, Jack has the attack down. The attack down I am unable to deal with for some reason. Apparently no one has a free-to-play-ish team that deals with the attack down. It's always like, just have the new units. And that's it, so... There we go. The only thing really scary about King is the burn, to be honest, though. Like, you just have to be kind of careful with the burn ads. Oof. Yeah. Twitch gives me 0 control of my ads. Finally back from ads. Yeah, I hate that I have to run ads. I literally don't even control it. Twitch just runs ads, and it's like, I have less than 10 people here. Why do I need ads run? Like, it doesn't help any. It's just annoying. Got hit with 5 of them. I normally get like 8. Like, it's rough sometimes. I'll get like 8 30-second ads. I think my phone battery is dying on me. I wonder if I can replace this myself. Might need to get a new battery for this phone. Or I might need to just factory reset the whole phone. Yeah. Yeah, just attack. Nice. Hit 11k, now you have 5 more gems than you did before. Yeah, that's something that I think they need to change, but I think I'm somehow angered the silent majority, or minority, not majority. They're definitely in the minority. Like, there's a bunch of people who are like, why would you want to get more rewards from ranking? And from personal rewards and stuff like that. It's like, what? Why not? Why not have more rewards? What is wrong with more? Like, 11k points giving you 5 gems is kind of wild, because it's going to take me probably 5 gems to get 11k points. Just from stamina refills. I'm level 1300. Yeah, I've been playing this game for a while. And it's really easy to farm up levels. Just run the character recruitment quests. Yeah, if I was doing the no pull approach and I wasn't this level and I didn't have all the units that I do have, I would have definitely not been able to do that. Like, I would just not have the units required for half of this stuff. Nice. Treasure map would have been nice with the max special ship. It's a shame that they delayed treasure map so that way we don't get max special ship. Okay. Easy peasy clean. Nice. I like how this is the highest difficulty of the Blitz and the rewards are like just random garbage. It's cotton candy and tomes. Not exactly stuff that I need. A very small amount of limit break materials and then lobsters, which is a basically defunct power-up item now. Oh boy. Jack finally showed up. Yeah, I want to use the super type. Cool. Okay, the attack down's not horrible. So yeah, King's probably the hardest. As long as I'm good at hitting perfects, King's probably the hardest of these fights. I guess I should swamp on that final turn. It doesn't hurt. Literally doesn't do anything other than give me a little bit more damage. I can't even get higher than 100 points without the boosts. Any pulls on the new banner? No. Bandai hasn't made good Sugofest banners, so no. Once they make a good Sukofest banner, then yeah. I would love to do some more pulls, but there's just no banner that I feel like it's worth it. It would feel like I'm settling. It would not feel like I'm pulling on a good banner. Nice. Got a new Sanji in 6. Nice. Hopefully treasure map will be easy for you. And you gotta play with the new rush stuff. Yamato and Luffy on the 1st and Tokyo Oden on the 5th. Nice. Sounds like your anniversary is going to be pretty good. And now you probably have plenty of gems for when Zoro shows up. Because he should be the Kizuna legend or something like that. And then whatever they do for the after party. Oh yeah. The damage is so overkill if I actually swap Usopp Nami. That makes it much closer. Or much safer. Not closer. I don't know why I wasn't doing that. 87 points? Holy cow. Well, if I wanted to farm cola, there's some cola. Jeez. What is this garbage? Nice. Nice. At least I'm getting good hitting perfects with these units. Because this is like the first time I've used anyone on this team. Other than like... No, yeah, I've probably used Brook a handful of times, but not a lot. Yeah. And this way I don't even need to think about final tap. Doesn't matter if they're rainbowed or not. Ooh. What did I get this time? Specific tone? Yeah. Not useful, but take it. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a character that removes damage limit by like one turn. Like we have a bunch of units that remove damage null and barrier and stuff like that. Nobody who removes damage limit. Why did I not have super special up, or super swap up? That's weird. Now I'm confused. That's not good. Well, let's see if this works. No. Not by a long shot. Okay, cool. Don't know why I didn't have super swap up there. Thought I did everything correct. I must have not killed Black Maria or something. Or I forgot to swap somewhere. But, I don't know. Alright, let's just do these before I forget. Weird. You have to tap it each time. Interesting. And then the rush attack boost. Oh, I can't tap on it to figure out any info on it. Damn. Oh well, at least I don't have to actually beat it. They didn't change the, like... anything. They didn't add any visual indications for Captain Swapper, or Captain Action or anything. I thought they would add some sort of, like, icon. But no. Jeez, the amount of HP on these. Oh yeah, this is... I don't think there's a... This isn't a free fight, this is an actual fight. Yeah, this is an actual fight. This isn't free. And it doesn't tell me what the fight is. I need to make actual treasure map teams in order to fight that. They should update this fight. This fight has a bunch of old stuff and they've never updated it. And it felt like they would update it regularly with new stuff, and they haven't. That's not what I want to do. Do I have any more rainbow captains? I do. I'll at least take a rainbow captain while I have them. Why not? Tell me I could sneak a conditional boost in here. That'd be pretty funny. Ooh. I got something good in my chest. Yeah, that's decent. Gives me 1,000 points, so I'll take it. Now I just need a bunch more of those. Good RNG drops. Then I'll be done in no time. Oh boy, attack down. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it really is just whenever I mess up the super swaps. If I mess up the super swaps, then I die. Nothing else really hampers this team too much other than me messing up. So it's a pretty solid team. If only I could just not mess up. Got hit with 8, didn't notice because of music. Twitch is wild with these ads. It's like actually madness how many ads you get. Ooh, 252. I got another Universal Skillbook. That's not bad. I'll take it. You're back. Welcome back. Sorry about the ads. I definitely encourage you to use whatever system you would like to not have to watch the ads. Whatever system that might be. Whatever system to maybe block the ads from happening. What's your news? How many points have you gotten? So I had to check and see what your red ticket. Ooh, what was your red ticket? Hopefully something nice. First copy of Usopp Usopp. Nice. Or Usopp Yasop. Very good. I've been able to use them a couple of times since pulling them. Pretty fun to use. I wish Legends had better longevity so you had more reason to use them for a longer period of time. Literally only film red unit you were missing after pulling Shanks on multi-10, just in time for them to be power creeped. Yeah, just in time for them to not really be super useful because this game just works like that. That's the unfortunate part about getting Legends that you've been missing for a while. It's like, this feels great, except it also doesn't feel great. Like, it's so bittersweet. Always. Like, that's how I'm gonna feel whenever I pull Marco. It's like, finally, I'll have the good EXP boosting captain, but I'll have spent that time where he was actually decent at stuff. Like, not having him. And then the other unit, the other legend that I really want is Rayleigh Gaban, because it seems like they're just good for everything. Pull Marco just in time for 3x boosting captain to be revealed. Yeah, exactly. Or it won't even be 3x, it will be like 2.5. It won't be that much better. Because Marco is 2.25. It's not that much better than Jack, but it's still like enough of a difference to like matter, especially when you're boosting like thousands upon thousands of EXP. Like, the extra 8th is important, or 16th. Don't have Rayleigh Gaban, just pulled Tandem Newgate on the Luffy banner twice. Yeah, I got Newgate I forget when I got him, but I got him. It's not useful, but I got him. Has not been used once. Doesn't even have good rumble abilities. His rumble abilities are all really, really poorly designed. One run away from another red. Nice. I have a couple reds. I'm just gonna go as far as I can and probably at the end of the day do all my ticket pulls. Nice. Nice. Easy clears. No crystal chests at all yet. I've just been getting lucky with the skill book drops. Yeah. Not a lucky drop this time, but I'll take it. Bunch of tomes and lobsters. It's definitely what I need. After Blitz is over, you're gonna hunker down and focus on farming turtles from the Marco event. Marco event isn't even good. Oh, you have the Jack? I don't know. I still don't think that Marco event is worth the EXP. I guess it depends on how many drops you do, and you'd have to, like, see for yourself for sure, but, like, I'm pretty sure doing just, like, the 5 stamina quests is better EXP per stamina. Like, just get the normal Strength Dex Quick Int Princess Turtles. Because, like, for me, I think it's like you get 1 Princess Turtle per 5 stamina, and you need 400 Princess Turtles, so that would be 2,000 stamina. So for me, 3 stamina bars would be a 150 unit. If I did 3 stamina bars of the, like, Marco event, I don't think I could max out one character to 150. Because it costs more stamina, and the drops are pretty RNG. Like, it takes 1,500 of the Daimyo turtles to 150 someone. So if you're just getting mostly those, like, teenage turtles, like, you're not getting much. Teams you use range from 11 to 15 turtles. The drops are more RNG, but you get a good amount of them. Yeah, if you do the math and you're like, yeah, I get enough to do more than every 2,000 stamina should give you more than enough EXP to level limit break one character, then sure, that works. But if you're not getting that much, then I would just switch to character recruitment. But it's expensive to max 150 a single character. Like, 2,000 stamina is not cheap. So like the turtle event should have just been much better. Like even if it's like, I don't know, after like level 120 or 130, like you should just be able to get all elder turtles instead. Like the drop rate of elder turtles should just be better in Pirate King Adventure. Happy to have a bunch of large meats to use for stamina. Yeah, same. I've been saving up most of them ever since the feature was added. Even for other Blitz battles, like even for this Blitz battle, I'm only going to be using like 10 or 20. So I'll be able to use like 10 or so meats every turtle event, or every Pirate King Adventure event. I should move Namius up to the center, so that way I'm guaranteed the matching orb on Sanji. Just standard drops this time again. I haven't even gotten that many crystal chests at all. I haven't gotten a crystal chest. But just imagine how many points I would get if I got something out of a crystal chest. Nice. Plus 5 gems. Have me pulled up on your phone for chatting since you need to move to your charger? Nice. Yeah, thankfully I'm able to charge while I stream, even though I definitely think something's wrong with my phone. It's charging very slow. I must have installed some app that's like eating my battery. I gotta uninstall some stuff. Maybe I'll just factory reset my phone, honestly. That'd be a pain in the ass because refavoriting all my units in OPTC, and I need to reconnect my account to Facebook or something because Twitter connection is disabled now. An app that's eating my battery, do I mean OPTC? No, normally OPTC doesn't eat my battery that much. It does, but not like as much as my phone currently is eating battery. Like I'm plugged in and charging and it's slowly going up. Normally I would be mostly full by now. I'm only at like 50% battery though. Even though I've been playing for like 2 hours. I think I started charging at around 50. So yeah, it's definitely a little bit not great. It's stagnant. It's not that it's stagnant, it's just slow. Like, it didn't start fast. That's for sure. It is just slow. And it happened suddenly. So there's definitely like either something with my phone or something going on. Like me, true. I am very slow. Would you do anything if I... Oh yeah, you would. Didn't even think about that. It does change slots, so yeah. I can accidentally use him twice. I hate how Sanji's chain buff is only 2 turns. I wish it was 3 turns. It'd be so much nicer if it was 3 turns. Is he 150 already? Yeah. He's one of the ones that you can farm from one of the fights on Extra Island. So it's really easy to 150 him. Him, Robin, Zoro, and Brook. The rest you have to spend Pirate King tickets for. Yeah. I bought the copies of Luffy to get him to 150, but Zoro and Sanji, I just farmed that event. The rest of the Straw Hats, I don't know if I'll ever do leveled up to 150, but maybe eventually. Yellow rare recruit posters, which would be a waste. I don't know. The only other value to those is like Rumble units. Like if there's a really good Rumble rare recruit that you just want to have leveled up for the stats. Because there's not really any other use case for the normal golden posters. Like, there's not any value to really using them. I think I've got like 20 or so of those. So I could have used them for Luffy, but it's whatever. Pirate King tickets are renewable. I'll get plenty more. Not a huge deal. I'll just have to start focusing getting them instead of getting turtles for a little bit. I was really hoping they would reset the rookie missions, because if they reset the rookie missions, then everyone would get 10 copies of them. And that would have been kind of nice. Couple on Viola, because limit break abilities were ahead of the level limit break copies. Yeah, that's just gonna happen sometimes. You fed until you needed the same dupes. Yeah. If I really wanted the unit leveled up, then I would use that, but I try to be frugal with everything. Yeah, I don't know why they don't reset rookie missions at this point, because, like, they've added so many features to the game, it would make sense for them to, like, add more missions and add, like, more detailed missions and stuff like that. So it would make sense if they reset the rookie missions and did something with that, but and then we could get 10 dupes of those Straw Hats. Don't need to buy them from Pirate King Adventure. In hindsight, I probably should have done a bunch of invasions and leveled those up to 150, but I don't know. Especially with Pirate King, like, new rookie missions just would make more sense. Maybe they're saving it for, like, One Piece Day or not a big anniversary event. Like, I can see them doing that for One Piece Day, where it might just be like 1 or 2 Sugo Fests going on rather than 6. Talking to your dad. Won't ask to repeat? Well, that's what the Vod's for. The Vod should be up, so you can just rewind in the Vod and watch what I said. When in doubt. The one thing I really wish One Piece Treasure Cruise would do is just have a roadmap. It's like, you don't need to tell us what legends are available, just tell us like what changes to the game you're planning. So that way we don't have to be like, oh, maybe they'll add treasure map stuff this month. Like, just tell us. Like, just tell us that you're not gonna change treasure map, or you're not gonna change Kizuna, or whatever. I'd rather have that than hoping for it each month just to be disappointed. Only having 3.5 multiplier is a drag? Yeah. That's Blitz going free to play. Like, free to play Blitz is just like that. You're... Unless you have some, like, secret team that's faster than everyone else's, you're just gonna have a bad time. We just hack the game so that everything has 1 health. Yeah, exactly. Like, free-to-play Blitz is just... you're not gonna have a good time. Like, I've only known a couple free-to-play players to have the ability to high rank with others. And that's not a bad thing, but... when the gap between free-to-play and non-free-to-play is so huge, like, it does feel unfair. And it does feel a little discouraging. Like, even the free-to-play player who plays the most efficiently would never be able to, like, get up with the top ranks. Because you can just casually be pay to win and, like, keep up with them. have the hype point boosters, so even if you work 3x slower, you're earning points anywhere from 3 to 5x faster. Yeah, basically. Like, I'm sure if you have full batch, you don't even need to think about having super swap. Like, I need to make sure I have super swap, otherwise my team just does not win. So... yeah. Especially with how janky Luffy Yamato is. Like, you need a spreadsheet in order to plan ahead how you use your Luffy Yamato. It's my one big gripe about Luffy Yamato is that, like, it's more difficult to plan out how to use Luffy Yamato than it should be. It's not very intuitive. Like, it would have been cool if it was a versus unit with that kind of system where, like, you have other options of reducing their versus gauge depending on who you use. But with a swap where you need to charge it by swapping and the character who's out in front is different, like, I don't know. Kind of feels weird and hard to use. Not really intuitive. It would have been a little bit more intuitive for something like Versus, but for Duel, not as much. Hate when you swap on the wrong stage at the wrong time in the right stage. Or using Waifu Trio special, yeah. I wish there was an easy way to just reset your turn. So that way you didn't have to close the app and restart just because you used stuff in the wrong order. That is an old issue with the game, is that messing up on accident, like, doesn't really have a good way of responding to it. Like, you just mess up. Like, that's it. Like, that's a lot of quality of life stuff that I'm surprised Bandai has just never touched. Quality of life. You mean like an audio slider instead of an on-off switch? Yep, that would be one. And then I could actually play audio on stream rather than it just being loud or annoying to adjust. One of the many quality of life that they have not bothered to add. It's wild. Audio slider seems like it would be such an easy thing to do too. Because their on-off switch isn't even like an actual on-off switch. It just mutes the audio. Like the audio still plays, it's just muted. It's just really funny. Nice. Made a terrible discovery and must now rectify this issue. Oh no. 16,000 though. I'm getting there. Halfway to 30. More than halfway to 30. Hopefully I'll get some lucky drops and get like a 2,000 or 3,000 point run. You think I passed you? Well, gotta pick up the pace. I'm also getting like distracted by stuff because I'm streaming. I'm streaming, playing OPTC, and I may or may not be watching the CSGO Major. May or may not be watching the CSGO Major. You have to pause your runs to chat? Well then don't worry about it, just keep doing your runs. Make sure you get to whatever your point goal is, and then you can come back and chat. I don't mind if you lurk. It's all good. Try to go for the Hail Mary multi on a rate boost step on Luffy banner, or go for the guaranteed reds on Sanji's part. Honestly, if you ask my honest opinion, I would say your chance of getting something good on either of those is about the same. Unfortunately. Guaranteed legend means almost nothing. Rate up means almost nothing. So yeah. It's really up to whether or not you want to have potentially an easier treasure map, which if you already have some of Sanji batch, then you probably don't need it. Because the only thing pulling for Luffy Yamato is going to help you in is Blitz. Because after Blitz, there'll only be like treasure map boosters, and they won't even be... Well, they might be decent for the big events. Who knows? You're in need of materials. Well then, yeah, ranking high on treasure map would help. Limit break materials everyone needs. I really wish Blitz was a viable method of getting limit break materials. Because it really could have been, but like realistically it's not. Like you don't get a lot of limit break materials from it. Like you get some smalls and that's about it. I don't think there's anything you get reliably from Blitz other than like cola, frankly. Like, you want cola and cotton candy? Great. It's also not even the best cotton candy thing that you can do, because you only get +1s. You don't even get, like, +2 or +3. Or +5. You get +1 cotton candies. Like, it's just fundamentally not good. What else is a viable source of living materials? Garp challenge? When I mean like a source, it needs to be renewable. Like treasure map is renewable. Blitz is renewable for as long as it's out, even though it's out for a short amount of time. Stuff like that. Garp challenge gives you a big burst of it, but once you're done with it, like you're done. You need to wait another month to get any more. Completing it more doesn't do anything for you. But yeah, it did give you a lot. The issue with Garp challenges though is that they were boring. Like they weren't even like difficult, it was just busy work. And if they reworked that into something better, that'd be cool, but for some reason, I don't know. Kind of relies on those. Yeah. Like, they want treasure map to be your source of limit break materials, but they also don't make treasure map, like, easy to get limit break materials through. So it's a weird, like, catch-22 almost. Not really catch-22, but it's very similar to a catch-22. Wish they didn't make them permanent so they would renew. I wish they would change what the quests were, because the quests that they had were really boring. Like, they should have had, like, a cycle of quests. Like, oh, this month you gotta do it with the types, and then next month you'll do it with some of the classes. And then another month you'll do it with other classes. And then another month you'll do it with maybe, like, because it doesn't need to be, like, all 5 types, right? You could do, like, oh, this month you do all of them with, like, strength and quick, because that's the legends that are coming out this month. Or int, right? Strength and int, if you took this month, for example. Or dex and int, or strength, dex, quick, and then psi int, or something like that. Something that's not super constricting, so that way everyone uses the same team, but also not something that's super difficult. Almost 30 of the crew slots filled with type focus for each GARP challenge. Yeah, like, that's not interesting. You're basically playing Excel spreadsheets, which for some reason MMOs have this, like, curse of devolving into Excel spreadsheet gaming. So yeah, if they had the missions changed, like, even doing stuff like, oh, clear GARP challenge using Zoro, or like this month if they were like, clear GARP challenges using Yamato, right? Because then it's like, oh, people who pulled Yamato, you're encouraged to use them. It's a non-ranking based event. You're pulling for, like, being able to use a character and complete a bunch of rewards. Like, it makes a lot more sense than just saying complete it with strength, dex, quick, psi, int every month. So you don't care for it to be interesting. It was a monthly source that you could beat without having to worry about rank. Yeah, once you get into, like, mid-late game, then you don't have to worry about materials, and that's when it gets, like, just boring. Unfortunately. Bread and butter for avoiding treasure map. Yeah, I didn't avoid treasure map, so it just was boring, busy work to me. Unfortunately. Like, I enjoyed them when they were new and when a new one came out, but they would put, like, 4 of them each month, and it's like, they weren't interesting. It became grindy and busy work, but for people who needed the limit break materials, it was good. But they just combined them into the turtle events and now into Pirate King, so although I don't think we get as many limit break materials. I think the gems they translated over, I don't know if we get the same amount of limit break materials. I think we technically get less. But the gem count is about the same. And GARP challenge was nice because it was there for a whole month. Treasure map is there for, like, 5 days. Which is another gripe I have with treasure map. It's like, just put treasure map out for 2 weeks. What's stopping you from putting it out for 2 weeks? And just make the ranking like 3 days. Just like how Blitz is here for 2 days and then it's still here for a month. Just do that for treasure map. So that way we can still farm materials with no pressure. But Like, I knew a lot of people who would avoid doing GARP challenges every month. Like, if I had advice to give to the people who make OPTC, it would be, make the game playable within a few hours a day. I shouldn't be playing this game for, like, 8 hours a day to get all the rewards from the events. Like, 3 hours, 4 hours, sure. I can see 3 hours, 4 hours a day. But, like, some days it's like, yeah, 8 hours, 9 hours. Like, it is just too much. To which they respond, buy gems. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like SugaFest being viewed as content was really the downfall of OPTC. The moment they were like, yeah, SugaFests are what we consider to be content. It's like, no, SugaFests are supposed to be like, I don't know. I feel like content should be like the actual gameplay of OPTC. Because if SugaFests are content, like, they haven't updated SugaFests in years. They just add new characters to it each time. They haven't added new animations or added new step-ups or made SugaFest interesting. It's always the same SugaFest with different characters. Which, they don't even do that for Treasure Map. Like, Treasure Map, they change stuff up. Even though it's a new character, they'll be like, oh, this treasure map has different events and different stuff. Ads again. Ugh. Hate it. I hate when I'm trying to have a discussion and ads show up. And I literally just, I don't know. Other than just wait them out, I guess. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to do that. Oh. I don't know why I did that. My brain was on autopilot. It's okay, ads are up. No one will know. $17,000. Nice. I guess 30k will be within reach pretty easily. Welcome back. Sorry about the ads. Excuse me. God. Hate this time of year. My allergies always act up. Okay. I'm honestly, well, maybe they'll update pull animations after One Piece Day. Thematically, it would make sense for them to do it. Whether or not they'll actually do it is a different question. But it would definitely make sense thematically, because of what I expect One Piece Day Legend to be. What lots of people expect it to be. I think it was Library of Ohara or whatever, that Twitter account. They put out a teaser of what they expect One Piece Day's official celebration to be about. So, and they usually have leaks about stuff, general or like inside knowledge about stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're mostly correct. But some One Piece properties have already started their One Piece Day like celebrations, and I'm like, wait a second, that's in like a month or two, a month and some days. Like, why are they starting their celebrations now? Like, Bounty Rush got Hybrid Yamato like last week, and they called it their One Piece Day anniversary or celebration. So they're real early for One Piece Day. So, yeah. I don't know why their One Piece Day stuff is starting this early. Genuinely. That's what they called it. They're like, this is our One Piece Day thing. And then they had like a producer video talking about it, where they were like, yep, this is what we're doing for One Piece Day. And they had like some YouTubers there from Japan. And stuff like that. There was a cosplayer there. Or like I don't know if it was a cosplayer or they were like a personality streamer where they had like a costume and stuff. But yeah. Whatever they're doing, they're like setting up this huge One Piece Day like countdown thing. So I suspect Bounty Rush will probably have a lot of stuff coming up in the next few months. Costume. No, that's just my voice being weird. But yeah, they're having like their equivalent of a Super Sugo Fest. And it has Hybrid Yamato. So That's what Bounty Rush is doing. Because they don't have any other reason to have like a big celebration right now. When is One Piece Day again? Is it July 22nd? Yes, okay. It is July. So when does the after party for anniversary end? Because that'd be pretty wild if the after party ends and then it goes straight into... Where is it? After party ends the 24th of June. So yeah, there will be 1 month between the anniversary after party and One Piece Day event. So we'll have a filler month, at least. We can look forward to a filler month before we get One Piece Day stuff, which I don't know what they'll do for filler month. Maybe a Momonosuke legend. That'd be cool. Man, this salad is spicy. Any theories on the King legend that will accompany Zoro for Kizuna? He'll be... I think Final Tap, right? Because, let's see. Jack was Super Tandem, right? Super Tandem. Kaido was Final Tap, though, wasn't he? Yeah, Kaido's Final Tap. Queen is Super Tandem as well. I guess King could be Rush. And that would give the Beast Pirates their combo. And then Zoro could be something Captain Action related. And that would give us that, like, gauge effect that we found in his files, or in the files. He could have some, like, Gear 4, like, gauge effect in his Captain Action. I don't know, something like that. But Zoro is definitely going to be quick slasher free spirit. If I had to guess his, like, types and classes, like, there's no way he's not slasher free spirit quick at this point. Jack is boundary, base attack boost with increased damage taken in a super class. Queen is what? Color affinity, and what else? Queen is color affinity and conditional on increased damage taken. Man, this thing is spicy. And then Kaido is attack and orb. Both Kaidos, the new Blitz one is attack and orbs, and versus Kaido is attack and orbs. King could be int-driven powerhouse. I wish he would be slasher, but yeah, he'll probably be int-driven powerhouse, or if he's slasher, he might be int-driven slasher. I kind of don't want him to be driven. I'd rather him be slasher powerhouse, but I don't think they're gonna take out driven. So then King could have chain multiplier, assuming he doesn't overlap. He could have chain multiplier. He could have that changing the chain buff from good, great, perfects, that timing buff. He could have the damage reduction attack buff. He could have something completely new. So he could have a lot of stuff that wouldn't make him conflict, but I think pigeonholing him like that might not be what they want to do, because usually whenever a unit like that comes out, like, it doesn't work out perfectly. Like the PvP Akainu, Aokiji, and Kizaru, there was a little bit of overlap between Aokiji and Kizaru. Like, it wasn't a perfect, like, use all three of them and you get 6 different buffs. I think both of them had, like, color affinity. So I can see King having maybe an attack boost or something to kind of overlap. I don't think he'll be completely unique. He might have something that overlaps. Maybe a better base attack boost or something. I don't know. So, I think the only thing that we're probably expecting out of him is for him to get Rush. King getting Rush would make sense, and then Zoro getting some sort of captain action would be cool. Because that's what we assume that we found in the files, is some sort of captain action on Zoro. But realistically, we're probably going to be getting Kizuna info pretty soon, because it's gonna happen right after treasure map, like it normally does. So we're gonna know what Zoro and King do before too long. Still another not great run. Just another 500 points. Did the multi on Sanji, got 3 reds. Boy around Big Mom, Sugar, and then V2 Ray. Oof. Unfortunate. One copy of Sugar, then she's 150. At least that's good. Sugar being 150 is always nice to be able to see. What classes are you? Cerebral Free Spirit. Yep, okay. You're like 2 runs away from 20k. Nice. Probably be there like, yeah, 2-3 runs. Unless I get lucky. Okay. Oh, wait a second. I didn't even use Luffy. Whoops. Whoops. I can hit 4 perfects. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, how did I do that? How did I manage to do that? Weird. Cool. I somehow managed to forget to use Luffy there. Okay. King Stage has forced you to perfect your tap timing. Yeah, it tends to do that. Blind will tend to do that. Alright. Rayleigh Gaman, please. Carrot. Yeah, that's definitely useful. I need a couple of dupes for my carrot at least, but I don't use carrot for anything. Carrot. And my carrot's not even rainbowed. Almost though. Almost rainbow, almost 150. Just need 2 more dupes of carrot. Honestly, might get rid of cooldown reduction on carrot. Stampede Luffy. Won't show up if I type in Stampede. Yeah, I need a lot more dupes to Stampede Luffy. Lines from Jumanji. The original Jumanji or the new one? I haven't watched the original in a long time. Excuse me. my sockets on this Luffy suck. Original. I haven't watched it in a long time. To be honest, Stampede Luffy wouldn't be a bad sub-in if I had his decent special. But also, I would get less points, so... not worth it. I should rewatch the original Jumanji this week. Maybe I'll do that tonight. I was gonna go into... This is the guy earning more points. I mean, it wouldn't change the run all that much, unfortunately. It's not worth sacrificing some points for a cushier run. Especially when I'm still screwing up on occasion. I want to go through a bunch of like old movies and watch them out. I'll watch them out. Like just go through old franchises or old genres of movies. And I think the next one I want to do is like old vampire movies. Or like the old horror movies where it's not really horror, it's like there's a monster and he's spooky. Whoa. Casablanca. Casablanca would be cool. I was thinking of like Nosferatu and Dracula. Do some of those. Because I never got that opportunity as a kid to like watch well-known movies like that. Young Frankenstein. Yeah, stuff like that. Those old monster movies. I think it would be a nice little exploration of movies to do that. All because the new Renfield movie came out with Nick Cage, and it's like, yeah, maybe I should get into some of these, like, old horror style movies. Because I remember in some interview, they were like, yeah, the new Renfield movie is technically a sequel to the old Dracula movie. And I thought that was really funny. Because it feels like so many studios are taking like, oh, it's Dracula, he's supposed to be scary. It's like, no, not really. Dracula's kind of a softie. He's kind of just some weird dude. And we haven't seen that a lot in movies. So I want to see some of the weird dude Dracula stuff. And like the weird dude monster stuff. Like the Invisible Man and some of the original like Mummy stuff. Although I watched like 2000s Mummy stuff with like Brendan Fraser. Hotel Transylvania. Yeah, I haven't seen those, but yeah, that's basically what Dracula is he's just like some funny guy. He's just a little eccentric funny guy that people are like, oh, he drinks blood. And he's like, yeah, but it's nice. And then there's like Castlevania Dracula, who's like, everyone who crosses me dies. But I kind of like the goofy Dracula. He's funny. Ugh, Jack. Hate it. Worst mini boss. Absolute worst. You love Brendan Fraser. Anyone who speaks bad about him, you're gonna cut out their tongue like they did to Amotep. Yeah, I love Brendan Fraser. I loved a lot of his movies as a kid. Like, I think the first time I was introduced to him was like George of the Jungle. And like, I thought George of the Jungle was such an interesting take on like the Jungle Book and like a lot of these like Tarzan like things. I thought it was hilarious. I loved the characters. It was so funny. And so I watched like The Mummy and a bunch of his other stuff. I need to watch The Whale. Ugh, I need to watch The Whale. That is one of the... If I have a night where I'm watching a modern movie, The Whale will probably be my next one. Because I just finished Everything Everywhere All at Once, so... that will be next. Buddy in your alliance just tagged you on Discord saying they're at 6k they got 6k points a run. Jeez. That's kind of nuts. They just started today. Oh, well then yeah. That's the curse of new accounts. Like, there is this philosophy in One Piece Treasure Cruise where if you just start out, your account will be great and you'll have like plenty of boosters and you'll get max boost for everything. And then month 2 just started farming today. They're a whale. Oh, well, that's a different thing. If you're a whale, then you can afford to do that. Luxuries of being a whale. He'll be at 100k in no time. He'll definitely get 100k before the end of the event. And his runs are going to be faster than yours. Love to see it. You know, which is why you said what you said. Yeah. I would say that was pretty well said. Definitely well said. Ooh, 165. Specific tome, I'll take it. I thought 20,000 is when you get the gems. Okay, I mean, I'll take it. Gems are gems. Gems are gems. I'll take what I can get. 19 is gems, 20 is red ticket. Oh. I don't know why I thought 20 was red ticket. Or 20 was gems. Alright, regardless. It's whatever. I think at this pace I should be able to hit 30 pretty easily. Damn, that is really spicy. God damn. And then the next point for gems is like 50 or something. So yeah, I'm definitely not going to get to 50k. 50k would be another like 4 hours of farming, so no. No thanks. I'm good. If the Blitz had started today, then maybe, but... Gems come at 40 and 50. Yeah, I'll have to double check it next time. If I ever screw up again, I'll check it. I just remember 50 gems being one of the thresholds for it. I was like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna hit 50. $20 red, 25 red, 30 tablet, 40 is 20 gems, 50 is 30 gems. Ugh. That makes it so much more tempting. Well, I guess I'll just keep going until I can't go anymore. Like, I'm just gonna be playing all day today, I guess. Oh yeah, if I don't get super swap, I don't even get the increased damage taken either. So I'd lose out on a lot of damage. I forgot about that. Increased damage taken, the orb boost, the affinity boost, like, you lose a lot if you don't get the better special. If I lose out on super swap from messing up somewhere, I'm just done. ticket from 20k. Nice. Nice. Terrified for a second your game crashed and we came back, you had to reload. You resumed and it's showing you won. Scared it would have wasted all your boost and Kaido would still be there? Oh yeah. For the most part, resuming when the game crashes works out, but sometimes it doesn't. But most of the time it works out. Man, my nose is runny. But accidentally used a special. Time to reset your game. I'm getting some image file corruption issues. And now the slow grind. Excuse me. It's a special. I didn't know why I did that. this is a good place to stop. I am gonna take a break here. Been streaming for 5.5 hours, and I'm at 25,000 points. So I'm gonna take a break. I need to feed my dog. I'm probably gonna end stream here. There's not much to do other than farming more treasure map, or not treasure map, Blitz. So I'll try for 50. We'll see if I can get to 50. Who knows? Anywho, let's see if there's anyone I can host. So Scotch. Why not? Yeah, what's up, Scotch? Looks like Scotch is playing Mario Kart stuff. So, yeah, I head over there. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I appreciate it, and I will catch you guys probably tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'll still be able to be streaming. It will be in the evening, but it will be tomorrow. So we'll probably play more Halo. So thanks everyone for coming out.